I sincerest apologies, geodude. I doubted you. We're gonna make that right today, or at least try to. That is if we can. Okay. 11. You know what? We'll run with it. We'll run with it. So we're gonna. I think we're gonna stick with daytime because I did some thinking, and it just seemed like having a ferret is like probably the best answer to surf. We we do specifically. So if we're to aim for ferret, then geodude. I mean, I guess we're going for geodude first. Like, never hurts. But if we go for geodude first, or sorry, if we get ferret or center it first, then we go for geodude second. But we need to have a very specific setup for the first gym in order to get geodude second. I've done this already. I did this in oh no, I haven't actually shown off this on stream. Yeah, so the goal is we catch something, hopefully a centric. Uh thing about centric is that it gets like all the moves or all the HM moves. So it's great to just have around. Like it gets surf, it gets um, what probably like rock smash, strength cut. Pretty good to have. And Pidgey gets fly, which again, fly is like very important because without fly, we can't get like two of the best Pokemon for this sort of run. And it's just good to have fly now so we don't have to dedicate something to it later. But if we do get Geodude first, then it kind of changes the calculus of the run because then I think our aim would be for Onyx because not only is Onyx gonna do what Geodude's gonna do, but we can also use it later in the run. If we don't get Onyx, then we still have Geodude and we can it solos the first two gyms, so we don't really need to worry about that with our starter. That was the biggest problem yesterday. Uh, I I think Cyndaquil can take on the first two gyms. It's just that the level cap makes it kind of difficult because it has to solo the gym leader, and then there are a bunch of fights to the next one, and it can only gain like 2 levels. So we really need to like skimp on the levels somewhere, and that would mean like not being as strong as possible for certain fights in the game, and that's risky. And besides, none of the other Pokemon we were getting like throughout the early parts of the run were helpful at all. Or when they were, they died. So so yeah, it's the hope that having and getting Geodude first or early and just using it to just completely like bypass the first two gyms would leave room to get something better on our team. The only issue I'm seeing though is that I don't know what else to do with our second encounter. I guess we go for like something that can surf. Never never hurts to have that happen. Just the issue is hmm, Like Azalea Town's like in a pretty, it's not in a very good spot because you're gonna get like an encounter in the forest, um, or you're gonna get an encounter in like either the two caves or the route, and there just isn't very much good in those areas. Like bug types, I guess, but like I don't see them really being useful towards like the end of the game. The goal is to get members that we're going to keep on our team throughout the entire game. And you know what? Um, all right, let's see. Ideally, we want to like miss all the encounters here and get Geodude on the route above. But in case that doesn't happen, I think we're fine with anything here. Ooh, okay. Well, there's an encounter, and it's a Pidgey. And there goes the Pidgey. Well, you know what? We're gonna see what. No, I shouldn't have done that. We're gonna see what happens because um I don't feel like resetting. That just feels cheap at this point. Like we can still beat the first gym. Not much of a problem here. It's just that we're gonna need a Geodude next. A little annoying, but wait, huh? Actually, hmm, huh. I'm probably overthinking this too much. But if we just kind of like go straight for the gym and try and just leave some trainers by the wayside, always come back later. But perhaps even better is that with Geodude, again, we only need it for just one more gym after the first one. So the idea is, I wonder what level Geodude can beat the Scyther. Because if a low enough level can... Oh, if we can beat it with like a level like 14 Geodude, and that means we can just like skip everything else. And we'll see if I over level here, because I might. If I over level, then oh well. We just started a run, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, in fact, we'll be more than fine. Oh. All right, I think. So we're just gonna miss the gym trainers. Those are the only ones that we're going to end up not doing. It's just gonna be a hope it works sort of thing. We're healed. Yeah. Oh, this might lose us the run. Yep. Oh, that's what I get for not being careful. Oh well, that's funny though. All right, this time. Yeah, that's good. That's that's amazing. A little slow, but that's great. All right. I think this is the first time in my streamed attempts which I've gotten a 13 special attacks into quill right out of the gate. So we'll see if this helps us at all. And if not, we're gonna see what happens. First, not lose to wild Pokemon before the run even begins. Yeah, no. Trying to think, if not Pidgey, then what else can we get with Fly? We can always just get a Pidgey or the Sphero. But I guess we really don't need Fly until after the 7th gym. Or rather, the 8th gym, but we're going to need it to get it after the 7th. So it might just be the play to like build up a whole team, and then as like the last member, or not the last member, but like as the last encounter before Claire, we just get the Sphero. Hmm. Oh, what? Sorry about that. Probably could have won that, but I'm not going to take that risk. Oops. All right, let's see. I'm probably more partial to Centret here than Pidgey, but we'll see. All right, we're through one bit. Through the second, okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I'll take a Centret. I'm gonna learn my lesson and not even... No. No. Really. Ah. All right. So, let's see what we got. Timid? That's funny. It's everything 6. But this thing just needs to... We do need to level this up. Like, we need it at level... We need it to evolve. But not, I guess, immediately. Because we can take care of that later in the game. We just need it at, like, a solid level for the gym. If we can get it to... I don't know, level, like, 9 or 10. Oops. I think we're fine. And it's a matter of using every little bit of EXP we have at our disposal. And so I guess I feel better that by training up the Centret, we are getting closer to a goal of evolving it, which is very necessary for the run. Actually, that means is, ooh, if we evolve Centret before Bugsy, hmm, okay, if we can evolve the Centret before we get to Bugsy, then we basically have all the HMs we need covered. Well, almost all of them. So I'm thinking that if, in that case, we might go for Zubat. Zubat may need to be our target. Where Sentret gives us all the HMs, like Cut and Surf, that we need to progress. We just need Strength to progress, but Strength goes on to a lot of stuff. But Furret gives us Surf, I believe. And then we'll just need Fly. And by the time we get to Azalea Town, the only thing with Fly is going to be Zubat. Hmm. All right, let's see. We do want to get Sentret to like a decent level, so it should be like level 9 by the time we're all done. Do need to get to level 13, so I think we're on good pace to do that. But it's just we do really need to get there because we need to evolve after the gym. Right, good. 13. Level 9, I think we're fine. Just get the berry, and then we're basically ready to take on the gym. I don't even think we need to Evolve Sentry. I don't know what I was thinking. By the second gym. Because it already just gets cut now. So what we could do is we could just simply just try to get to the gym really quickly. And leaving like all the trainers on the previous route. For something which we want on our team. Of course, now I'm still contemplating how to beat that one rival battle. Because we actually need, like, Aqualava to pull through on that one. Oh, okay. When we get to level 10, we can. Okay, so we're just gonna no stress this. We stay easily in level 13. We're gonna go heal and we're already not that big of a all right. Okay. Oh, thank you, Blaze. Oh my gosh. I almost didn't realize what happened there. Awesome. All right, so oh, that might be an interesting strategy to try next time. I was thinking if we get a geodude first, we can try to get a Dunsparce in the cave for no other reason besides that it's a Dunsparce. And if not, we get a Zubat, and Zubat is helpful in that it gives us fly. So it wouldn't be the worst play in the world to aim for Dunsparce. But here we go. We're gonna look for Geodude. We're gonna hope that we get one at a good level. Here we go. 13, perfect. Although the problem is, just gonna see if one just works. No, it doesn't. Ooh, this might be a little dicey if it decides to go for. Actually, that's fine. We burned it. Perfect. Awesome. Normally I'd be normally I'd be excited that's female, but oh wow. Um, and normally I'd be excited, but sorry, but uh, I don't think we're gonna really need it much for Whitney, because I think Quilava can solo Whitney pretty easily. Alright, so we're in pretty good shape now. We just need to, like, not do anything rash and stick to the level cap. I think we'll be fine. I even think if I'm, since we are high enough level on Geodude, we might just be able to skip a bunch of trainers and go straight to Team Rocket and the next gym, with the idea that we can come back with something which needs the EXP later. Because Geodude, I don't think needs to be much higher than like level like 14 or 15 in order to beat the Scyther. And do we do want Kolava to be like level 17 or 18. Probably level 18 when we do the rival fight. So I'm going to try to skip what I can on this route here in favor of just doing that later. I think we do need like a little bit more EXP on Kolava though. Like it's gonna be very close. Not very close. Um, we might end up at like level 16 at Bugsy and have to backtrack. So I hope we don't fight this guy with the Wooper. Just not fun for our team. Grab the rod for completion. We do probably want the lure ball, just in case. Never hurts to have extra Pokeballs. We'll dump the egg. Alright, so and then I don't know why they give you the Shell Bell this early, but well, very much I take it. I think Geodude needs a couple more levels, so I'm not like shying away from beating up on wild Pokemon. We do want like level 15, I think. You good, bro? Wow. How did he not see me there? Successfully averted. So I'll come back later. And our goal is to get Geodude to 15 and Quilava to 17 by by Bugsy. If we can get them there, then I think not only do we win the fight, but we are also in a very good position for the next rival fight. By good position, I mean Quilava's level. I mean Quilava being level like 18. Actually, that works out even better because if Quilava's 18 and even gets to 19 during the rival fight, which I'm counting on that happening basically. Then that means we can, I guess, get some. We use Geodude against the couple trainers in Whitney's gym we need to face. I think we're going to end up like basically rushing the third gym, because at that point I think we'll get our first like serious team member, hopefully. Because there's a slight chance we get like a Rattata, which I guess a Rattata is actually not bad, but there's an even slighter chance we're going to get a Ditto, and I don't think we can really use Ditto. Up to this point, we're basically just getting HM slaves, which are fine because we need those in this run. Like we can't beat the game without them, but at some point we're also going to need a team to battle. That's also like kind of the fifth requirement for this game. I don't know why there are four other requirements, but the other requirement for this game is a team to battle. So all right, so we're 16. I think is fine. Fine. See, the issue here isn't going to be beating the second gym. It's going to be making sure that the level cap's in order. Because, all right, so we're level 16. I just think we need to get to 17 by the gym. So we're going to defeat the one guy over there and then see what's up. So let's go for this guy first. So I think we'll be fine just using Geodude for the other trainers. We're going to involve Sentret as well because we need to get Sentret at some point in the run to level 15 so we can use it to surf. All right. Sup? How's it going? 16? Okay, I think that's fine. Because just use Quilava for this guy. How many attempts am I on? Way too many to count. But I'm also going into this like very blind and like with no calc or anything. So there's a lot of like trial and error that goes into this. I would say this is more of like a, how do I put this? Like more of a run than like a playthrough, because I'm catching so few Pokemon throughout it all. Like it can just end pretty quickly because I don't have anything to use again. So they tend to like runs tend to fall apart just like pretty quickly once they go wrong. So it's just a matter of like identifying like the best route forward and sticking to it. And also avoiding the typical bad luck you see. Yeah, I mean, oh, yeah, thanks. That was the wrong one. Um, yeah. I mean, the luck is good so far. Like what I went the wrong way. What we need now is so there aren't very many good encounters around Azalea Town. So we just need something that can use fly. So we're going to be aiming for Zubat. I should probably change the target to reflect that. I kind of forget these things. Let's see. Oh wait, I should probably do Quilava first because I want to just get experience onto it. Because our goal is to get to level 18 by the rival fight. Because that puts us in the best position to win. The uh, the issue is that like the rival fight's just really hard. So yeah, this fight's easy. I have Geodude. Hit the rock throw. Yeah. I think we should hit 18 after the fight, which is exactly what we need. That's about as high of a level as we're going to get. And I think we're just ready for just going straight to Whitney. I mean, we need to win the next fight, but aside from that, going straight for Whitney is like is really not out of the question, and it is my hope that we are able to get a certain encounter, a particular encounter after Whitney, in order to actually add to our final team. At that point, oh, we also need an encounter, so let's. I should probably get a couple more Pokeballs just in case. Not that we need this encounter like desperately right now, but it's nice to get it out of the way. And we're actually going to be aiming for Zubat. Past streams we've not been going for Zubat, but now that we need something that can use Fly, then you know. So now let's see. Does Zubat happen to be any good? It's fast. Again, we're just going to be using it for Fly. So I think we're fine to just go forward like this with the run. Because the big issue is we really can't sacrifice anything against the Croconaw. We really have to like beat both the Ghastly and Croconaw immediately. Yeah, the run could just totally die right here. That's fine. Trying to score. All right. I was trying to score a burn, but we're fine. That was the biggest sort of like hold my breath moment of the run so far. And we're through. Basically at Whitney. Like there was I don't think we need to complete a single battle until we get to Whitney's gym. And it's the hope that we're able to use The next team member we get. Ooh, slight issue, however. That team member may not be too helpful against Morty. So we're really going to have to roll with Quilava. We are plus special attack though, so there's a chance. Yeah, they're right. Okay, I guess let's talk about the next target because I have to update the thing anyways. So the target is going to be okay. Um, literally anything but Ditto. Because okay, so we're going to be aiming for the route right before Whitney's gym or right before Goldenrod as our next encounter, and that has Rattata, it has Abra, it has Drowsy, and it has Ditto. Again, we don't want Ditto, so that leaves Rattata, Drowsy, and Abra. Rattata is like okay because getting it to level 25 and evolving it makes it a normal type with Crunch, which just does phenomenally well against Morty. A fast normal type at that. Abra, Alakazam's just like really strong and will it's just like a lot of power. We also get the choice specs, so like it's really going to carry through a lot of battles, kind of late in the game. And then Drowsy is kind of like the middle ground, but like we don't want to use Drowsy or Hypno. We want to use the traded Machop you get for a Drowsy, because not only is it going to be like a fighting type with like pretty good bulk, but we also get the choice scarf, which actually makes it like more viable. Plus, it gets boosted experience, so it'll be easier to train up a team around it. But unfortunately, Machop doesn't help too much with the gym. I mean, I guess it could maybe a bit, especially as a Machoke, but we'll really have to see. It doesn't get Shadow Claw by chance. It doesn't have claws, but you never know. We'll see. We'll see what moves. Okay. Well, it doesn't get anything by level up that can affect ghost types. Uh, which is kind of funny. It gets dig. Dig. Um. Oh no, everything is levitate. I forgot. Oh, like it really can't do anything against the gym. Like the best it gets is fire blast. That's hilarious. Ooh. Well then. So we may not want Machop then, unless we also decide to like train something up to help us, like for it maybe. We'll see. But Kulava can still put in the work at level 25, so I'm not too worried about that in the long run. Oh, okay. What's very important is that Quilava is currently level 19, which is our next level cap. So we really don't want it to level. We're not going to use it in any battle until we get to the gym leader. So just something to probably switch it out from the front then. No, I did not mean to do that. Oh, actually, this is a good experience. Since I don't think Metapod gets an attacking move at this point, it's just a free win. So, and again, we want Sentret to evolve. And before we even use cut, there's a very important thing we need to get done. And that is the charcoal. Now, I'm gonna give it to geodude. Never hurts. The charcoal is going to allow us to basically three-shot Whitney, like the entire battle. That is if we hit all our moves, which has a very good chance of happening. Let's see, cut. All right. Sorry. And we'll have to come back through this. So, surprisingly, no encounters through all of that. Have we even gotten an encounter in the forest yet? No, we have. We got the metapods. That's impressive, actually. Not a single wild encounter through the second half of the forest. I think. All right, so now we just avoid the trainers here. Oh. Oh. Not there. The great thing, too, is that the way at least I'm using the level cap is that you can go over the level cap if you want. It's just you won't be able to use that Pokemon in the gym fight. So what we can basically do is we can just use Geodude to clear the gym and don't have to worry about it over leveling. Which is nice. Yeah. So very importantly, we need to pick up Fire Blast from here. Because that's, let's see. We just don't need Ember. We'll get Lava Plume eventually. All right, so yeah, I think we're just ready for the gym. No sweat at all. There is. Oh no, unfortunate. Oops, just spammed A. There you go. Although the reason I'm going for the route south of the city is that I feel like Machop is going to be like the best long-term option. At least over Abra. But if we find that Abra is better and it's so hard to catch Abra, we can always get one from here. So it's just my thought that like we should aim for Machop, especially because of the experience boost, and have Abra as like a that's good to have too. But again, if Abra ends up doing well, we may just be aiming for just game corner Abra at this point in the game. Because I don't think it's faster. A Kadabra is faster than Morty's Gengar. I would believe it's faster than like Morty's Haunter, especially if it's plus speed. But I really can't see it being faster than Gengar. Otherwise, it would sweep the gym. Like, it would have absolutely no problem against Morty. Oh, 7 even knocks it out. That's cool. Although, I'm just thinking to myself, we do have like, since Geodude is not going to be really used throughout the rest of the run, we have like the option to like sack it against Morty should we need to. Or sorry, we have the viable option to sack it against Morty if we need to. I don't see why we would. But you never know. I think we're just ready for the gym. And then gotta prepare for the encounter. Again, this gym should be over in 3 moves, basically. If not, we have Geodude. There's 1. There's 2 and 3. All right, I was thinking we'd get a flinch there. Let's see. I probably should have gotten rid of Leer. Oh, no. No, I actually don't need to get rid of Leer. Leer will be gotten rid of later. So now we need to prepare for the next encounter. And that means doing one thing. So I think we need to set the date to Wednesday. Let's see. I think that's it. Just want to double check. I don't think there's a better way to get this at this point in the game. No, Thursday, actually. So now that it's Thursday, we can aim for some of the prizes from the lottery. And on Thursday, the number 2 prize is a quick ball. So we are trying to get a quick ball. Perfect. For cheap too. Oops. So now we are more or less ready for the encounter. If we fail the Abra, then I don't know what to say. All right, let's see. It's a Rattata. Actually, you know what? I'm not too upset about this. I mean, I am, but I'm not too upset. Because this is going to be our answer to Morty. And so now I don't have to stress over that battle anymore. And what more is that Rattata can be used to abuse species clause. So let's okay. So our goal, like for this segment of the game, is we're going to kind of backtrack and just try to level up Rattata by whatever means possible, and also get Sentret to level 15. So we're gonna go all the way back to like the weakest trainers, just because I think that'll be easiest for us. I do have bite. Oh. And our goal is just evolve and get Rattata to 25. Oh, and also Quilava, but oh, huh. Hmm. All right. So we're gonna go back to the route right after Violet City. Long backtrack, but it's necessary to oh, this is also important. Not that we need this at this point in the game, but it's nice to be able to get some better moves on our team. So we're going to go Leer, we're going to go Headbutt. That's all we really need. Like, we're not going to be using anything else too much. We have all the HM use we could need, so. And the hope is that yeah, we'll be able to get some better members to our team. So I already have, okay, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 5 more encounters left in the run. I don't see us using any of these 4 Pokemon for our final team. So those 5 final encounters ideally should go to building the perfect team. I have 3 encounters in mind, which I think would work really well. And the other 2 are up for debate. So let's change our target, because our target, well, we also have to prepare very specifically for our target. Because We can get Tentacool right after the fourth gym, but we need to be very careful about. So, yeah, so the reason I'm picking Tentacool is because Tentacool is fast. It's has a high like um. Ooh, wait. No, wait, we're fine. It has a high like what special attack stat, special defense. So it's like pretty good on that front. It also gets access to two like very good moves. Excuse me for a run like this, and those are Surf and Sludge Bomb, and it gets stab on both of them. So I just think it's like a solid option to have like to use Surf as like a as like an attacking move. And also again, Sludge Bomb is good. So and as a bonus, it has it and its evolution have an 100% encounter rate on the Surf route right after Olivine. You go to the one after that, I think like Mantine gets added to the mix as like a rare encounter, so you're not like fully there yet. So so yeah, so that's why I think it's a good option because it's easy to get and um get some good moves. So that's our next goal, and I already have the one after that planned, and you'll find out about what that is in time. Also, Tentacruel is very good against Chuck, since it basically just resists. All right, so should probably start using Sentret a bit. Oh, wait, we gotta throw a Rock Smash onto one of them. Just because like the next fight becomes basically just gonna becomes much more difficult with Rock Smash, or less difficult with Rock Smash, rather, and just like that. So yeah, we're just backtracking, trying to get the rest of our team into shape. Um, did I not already get this? Okay. Ooh, full sketch. That's fine. With that, I think we are done with the cave. And all that's left to do is just handle the few trainers that are here, and then we're ready to backtrack. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we don't have enough money. I was gonna say if we had enough money, then what we could do is we could go try and just get our mom to buy like the rest of the items we need. So in terms of like what the last like two team members can be, one of my thoughts is that we still go back for the Machop, especially now that we have a Rattata. We might be able to more easily control which wild encounters we get by kind of abusing species clause. Like if we go, like Rattata's like a 30% encounter in the grass, so thought is if we if we can get since we have Rattata, we now basically just get to disregard all the 30% of encounters that would be Rattata, and just re-roll for Drowsy or Abra. So yeah, my thought was you try to go for Machop. I think it's a solid team member, and we get the experience boost. And then I think the last thing we should go for. Okay, I'm still thinking Abra, where we go. Or maybe we go for Abra to like really force species clause, unless someone has a better idea. Just because I just feel like Kadabra is like really really good. I've also been like using Magnemite quite a bit, but the problem is that our team already has so much ground weakness on it already. Oh, that's cool. Like we already have our starter weak to ground. We have Tentacool will be weak to ground. One of our mystery team members, which you may know if you watched the first stream, is going to be weak to ground. So that's where my head's at right now. Yeah, I'm open to suggestions. I never there's got to be something here. No? Hmm. I mean, Ho-Oh would always be like a good addition to the team, but we're not. The odds of being able to get to Ho-Oh like without an encounter are so remarkably low that it's not worth considering. Like Ho would be an amazing team member to add, but unfortunately we can't. Or it's not plausible to. I mean, we could also just maybe try and go back for the Onyx trade, because hmm, if we're able to get a high enough level Bellsprout, we could go for Onyx and then Steelix. But it's also weak to ground. I am so that trade might not work. Um, is what no, I was gonna say Krabby for Voltorb, but also weak to ground. One more counter, and then this will evolve, and we can just focus on Rattata again. So, all right, here's our evolution, and with that, we have all the room for the HMs we need. No, not too bad. But there are also a couple more things we're going to want from the Goldenrod lottery. So we might pick that back up on our way through. Oh. Wait a moment. Wait. Aha! We do have guts. That's funny. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I should come back at night and battle the police officer. Oh, that's interesting. Doesn't battle you unless, or the game acknowledging his ability to battle you is based on when you enter the route, not the current time. Interesting. So I think at this point, what we... Oh, there's a rival fight. No, I want Rattata to evolve, in that case. And then... Yeah, if we get Rattata to evolve, then the rival fight should be pretty easy. And then we go straight to the gym. The reason I want to go straight to the gym first is because I want to make sure that we don't overdo the level cap beforehand. There are a lot of trainers before the next gym, so figuring out which ones of them we need to do and which ones we don't need to do is going to be great for excuse me, sorry. Great for having experience later. There we go. Lost my train of thought. Okay. We're not... This time we are aiming for a Chesto Berry. And ideally we want to TM60. Just TM60. Dream Punch. Ross, man. Man, no Chesto? A lot of quick balls, though. Wow. We cannot get the prize we want. So many quick balls. Yeah. We'll be able to sell all of these, so we're not too pressed about it. But give us a Chesto Berry, come on. Third TM. Man. What the heck? Come on, like a Chesto Berry should not be. This is the fourth TM. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get a Chesto Berry. I'll even take one at this point. A fifth one? There we go. See how much money we make back off of this. So we're gonna sell. I just want all 5 of our Dream Punch TMs. We're gonna get it later anyways. Let's sell 7. We should have just completely gotten our money back. All right. I'm still trying to think of like what else can we get between Gym 5 and 6. I would. Oh. You messed up. Activated my guts card. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. What if we... What if we not? What if we don't heal until the next gym? Like genuinely, what if we kept guts active? Hmm. All right, so we're level 20. Honestly, I think that we can just go. Oh no, I forgot the. Dang, I forgot the watering can, squirt bottle. I also forgot the bike, but we don't really need the bike yet. Hey, the reason I'm so excited about being able to keep guts on Raticate is because if we can make it to the next gym and against the leader, it just makes us completely immune to the hypnosis, so we can't be put to sleep, which is awesome. Let me heal up though because I don't want Sudowoodo just wrecking us. Ooh, all right. So I think that if we can just keep guts on Raticate, we'll be in like very good shape for the next gym. Meaning we'll have the lower level we can defeat a gym at. The ooh yeah, the lower level we can beat a gym at, the more experience we have later for Pokemon who are more useful. Although now that we have this, Guts Raticate might just be like a good team member if we can get it into Guts mode. Because now, because we get like the boost from it being like fast, and then also like Guts. So it might actually be like useful after all. Huh. Okay, so we're not going to the Pokemon Center simply because we want Eradicate to stay having Guts. I think we can just beat the rival fight too with Eradicate. That gets taken care of. That gets taken care of, almost. Oh, alright. Cool. Oh, uh, yeah, that can also happen, I guess. I kind of forgot about confusion. We might then just bury the... Hmm. What's also pretty good is that this area has like what a guy with a magmar, or has even wild magmar in the bottom. And the hope is that those can have flame body, and I can use it to like re-trigger guts. So let's get surf. That's kind of actually it's not needed right now. All that's needed right now actually is the gym, and I don't need Eradicate for the gym trainers, just Quilava. So you just heal up. We'll run through at least just the 4 gym trainers and then see where we're at. Because if we can make it, if we're level 25 by the time we finish the gym trainers, we might as well just fight the leader. Ooh. Yeah, at least we're faster there. That was a little scary though. We got a super potions? Dang. I'm just gonna go buy some then. Ayaba, okay. Oh, um, okay. I forgot to heal. That was almost really bad. Alright, so I think that that's the final trainer. So we can go fight the guy and get surf. Like we have the space to do that. Oh, I forgot, there is one more very important battle that I nearly missed out on. And I can't believe I almost forgot this. But if we already get tentacle as our next encounter, we need to avoid all grass until we get to Olivine City. Now, with the layout of the route, it's possible to be done. But big problem lies in the fact that, you'll see in a moment, if we do try and go this way, yeah, so if we do want to go this way, normally, wait, we can, at least, like, eventually, but if we, for the first time going through this route, this guy blocks our ability to go by this way. And that means that if we were to have aimed for the route later, after the gym, that means we would have needed to go through the grass below us in order to get through. And that means we risk not being able to get an encounter in Olivine. Or, I guess no. I lied. We can just leave the route and come back. I made a whole big deal about this for nothing. But regardless, we're now at level 25 and we're ready for the leader. So, oh, I didn't even... What? Okay, you do have the charcoal. Okay, so the way I'm going to set this up is we're going to give a Chesto Berry. No. We're going to give the Chesto Berry to Quilava, just because I really don't want it to be falling asleep. And a Person Berry I'm going to give to Raticate, just so we don't get confused. Although, yeah. Because confusion is going to be very tough. So we're going to... So with all this, I don't think, like, anything can touch Raticate. Besides Curse. And that's what we have Kulava for. So I think we're ready for the gym. Oh. Only a bite. I didn't get crunch. Oh well. Bite should... Guts boosted bite should be enough. And now we have crunch. Okay. Oh. Alright. We're just gonna... Okay. Phew. That was close. So we're now ready to get Tentacool. Alright, but now... I know what our next two encounters are going to be. But the issue is that I think we can heal Raticate now. Like, we don't need it quite as desperately. Oh, we could also go for Espeon. Like, Espeon would not be a terrible Pokemon to use if we want a Psychic type. Because my concern was that Alakazam was going to be too frail. Although, what level does Espeon get Psychic? Or any good Psychic type move? Because it really can't do anything without a good Psychic type move. Let's see. Gen 4 gets Confusion at 15, Psybeam at 36, and Psychic way too late at 64, man. No, it does. No, Future Sight's 80 in this? Yeah, it's 80 in this game? Wow. Let's see. What other moves does it get? It gets... Yeah, at least Alakazam gets like coverage and stuff. I'd probably prefer Alakazam over Espeon in that case. Hmm. All right. So here's to hoping that the Tentacool we do end up encountering. Oh, I should return items. Oh, for now. All right. So I'm thinking we get Tentacool first, then come back to Olivine, and then go get the choice specs. Because the choice specs are kind of like the other big sort of thing around this time of the game. And we need Surf to get them. We could also get a Safari. The problem with Safari Zone, though, is that the encounters are like level 5. That's an exaggeration. Oh, no! That was the... I'm so stupid. Oh my god, that was... I forgot we were getting an encounter now. Damn. Well, there goes a waste of a slot. Which is not... I'm not thrilled about it. No, there's no but even. I'm just not thrilled about it. Okay. Let's go. Man. Slight change of plans then. Slight change of plans. So what we're gonna do instead is we're still gonna go get the choice specs. But we're going to oh, that was so I just want to avoid the encounter so we can fight or the trainer so we can fight the wow. Ah, okay. But there's still the path that we can do it. We just wasted like one encounter. So what we're gonna do is instead of battling Chuck, because I don't think our team is very well encountered or well equipped to battle Chuck, we're gonna go for Jasmine instead. I got that. We're gonna go for Jasmine instead because I know that a level like 30 wrong place. A level 30 like Quilava will be able to take on Jasmine, especially with the charcoal. So, or no, I go specs over charcoal, or not. I don't know. Ah, it's frustrating. I could do that instead. Well, we're going to end up with just 5 team members to the Elite Four, which is fine because the fewer team members we have, the higher level they are. Oh, oops. I'm really kind of mad at myself. That's actually... I guess it also gives us like a free thing to sacrifice. Oh my god. Yeah, that was just a stupid play. Stupid is 100% the correct word there. At least if we had Magnemite, we could do something with it. I'm level 28 already? Dang. So I guess being level 28 is... Oh, hi there. Um, is pretty good. Because we just wanted to be level 30. So, although, we have the Lighthouse too. You know what? I guess we're using Raticate then. I guess the Guts Raticate stays on our team. Ooh. Uh-huh. Alright, so we're just here for like one quick reason. Ah, so annoyed that I mid. Alright, so we have the choice specs. Such a good item. It has the word "the" on it. Not like a potion, or is it a potion? But it is the choice specs. All right. At least at this point, we're basically just ready to take on Jasmine. I am just still beating myself up over. Oh, interesting texture glitch. Let's use Raticate instead then, since it's now part of our team. That was a really careless play on my part. To be fair, my last deep run also had a botched encounter right after the fourth gym, so it's fine. It's fine. We'll have a full team. We'll have a full team and Raticate as well. Our target, by the way, is still Tentacool. Oh no, it can't be. It can't be Tentacool. Because if it is Tentacool, then we can't get the next thing. Our next target is going to be the red Gyarados. That doesn't fit. All right. You have to go for the red Gyarados after Jasmine, because if we don't, then we won't be able to get it after Price. Ooh. We just gotta figure out how to get Eradicate Burn before every major battle. Unless, ooh, that actually might be, no, no. Still not over the encounter fail. I had everything planned out so well. It's okay. It's okay. And I think we should still go for whatever's on the route below Goldenrod at some point. I think probably after Price. Just because I think that's just a good addition to our team either way. So we're still opting to do Jasmine 6th because I know I can beat Jasmine right now. Although we will need to be careful about the level cap uh, in regards to Chuck, because Chuck's level is 31. Oh, I need to heal. Okay, yeah. So all we need to get done is just go across. Yeah. I can't really like fully like complete everything there is up to this point because I keep making mistakes. If we had Tentacle right now, our goal would be get Tentacle to level 30 so we can take on Chuck. See, this would have been 25. This would have been our encounter. Sigh. Oh. At the very least, we don't have to go back over this route. Now I'm thinking of is like, where can we burn Eradicate before like the Elite Four or something like that? Oh no, we do. Oh, we do have to surf back. Oh, my bad. All right, let's just go back. No big deal. Let me fight Jasmine. Look, if we fight Jasmine, we get the red Gyarados. Well, everything will be fine. And we just have to hit three fire blasts in a row, and then we're all set. Here's geometry. All right, so just Jasmine now. Just Jasmine, we get the Gyarados. We give it a moveset. Yeah. All right, here we go. There's one. There's two. And there's three. And now we get the encounter. Oh no. Oh, I'm dumb. We can't get. Oh my god. I think we're fucking this up more than we need to. Because now I can't get the Gyarados because I can't get it because I need to go through that route. I don't have Fly yet. So I think we do need to get Tentacool now. I guess we're scrapping Gyarados then. And that sucks. It's either that or we risk getting like a Goldeen. And I don't think. Does it get Waterfall? Okay. At the very least, Tentacool gets like all the Surf HMs, so that's annoying. See, this is what happened when I mess up. I had a great plan. I got an encounter that I shouldn't have. And then yeah, who knows at this point. We're going for Tentacool. And then hopefully we get like a high level 21 just to H. Damn. Alright, well now we give it the HM for Surf. We can actually do something. And then we need to go do Sludge Bomb. I just think if we get Tentacruel to level 30. Oh, wait! Oh, no, oh my god, I'm like not half like thinking, half not thinking. We're still doing the red Gyarados. I thought we only had Price left. No, so okay, the way that the rest of this run is gonna work then is we're gonna train up Tentacool till it evolves at level 30. And at that point we can go fight Chuck. Once we beat Chuck, we fly back to the Lake of Rage where we catch the red Gyarados. And then we take on Price. And then after Price we get one encounter, which I'm thinking is gonna be Abra or Drowsy. How many quick balls I do? Okay. I'm thinking is gonna have to be Abra or Drowsy. And then ooh. That's like not the first opponent we want right now. also a Pikachu. Okay, man. Okay, I will take a static paralysis. We just want guts on this thing. Wow. Problem is, until we get oh, oops. Forgot I still had the choice specs. That's funny. Let's move some items around. Go charcoal, give back to no. We give the choice specs to you. You can actually kind of use them at this point. You should have like grass type Pokemon here. Right? Yeah. Oh, okay, that did a bit of damage. Alright. Yeah, so our goal right now is just to evolve Tentacruel, or evolve Tentacool into Tentacruel. If we get there, then we'll be able to. Ooh, yeah. Why am I doing that? It's all right. Okay, so we're done with this part. We just have Mount Mortar to do. Oh, we're kind of like out, and then we have Team Rocket. And we may not even get Tentacruel to the right level, which is. Oh, we need Strength. Hmm. Strength is 80. Yeah, it's just better than Hyper Fang. So we're just going to aim to get the Sludge Bomb TM now by just defeating Team Rocket, because it's the hope that by the end of that, Tentacool should be at level 30. And I further hope that like the next two encounters, well, not next two, the one we get after Price is going to be um, Yeah, like the next two encounters, not the next two, but two of the next three of the remaining three encounters we have that I'm aiming for at least are going to be like pre-leveled up, so we won't have to do like a lot of the training that we're doing now. We got a little luckier, then Tentacool would be level like 25 already. We've caught it at level 25, but we got one on the low side, so. May also want to give this thing Blizzard at some point. Oh, I can't go this way. But yeah, I'm gonna go clear the rest of the trainers up by the Lake of Rage, and then we're gonna go fight Team Rocket. And the instant that I hit level 30, uh, we're gonna turn around and go fight Chuck. Even if it's like in the middle of the rocket mission. Oh no, we can't do rocket now because that would mean fighting the red Gyarados. Oh, of course. Duh. So we can't do rocket then. We're just gonna clear the rest of the trainers up here, so we can't get Sludge Bomb. So we're gonna have to just hope not to get like destroyed by Chuck. We do want this thing at level 30 though. Like, you really do. So we may have to go clear like the water trainers as well. I didn't really want to have to do. We're getting there though. Ooh. Oh. Oh! Oh, okay. Runs. I wouldn't say dead, but we are. Oh my god. What am I even doing? What am I doing? I'm like, oh, it's gonna keep using Surf. No, well, I guess that's. Guess that's a sign that we should just take on Chuck now and see how it goes. Wow. That was just dumb. That was really dumb. Round's not over, but that was just dumb. And the choice specs go with it too, so we no longer have the choice specs. That was just really stupid. I don't know. There's our first death. And it was just because I was not thinking. To think all of this came from the fact that or all of this can be traced back to getting that encounter we shouldn't have back right after Morty. But we'll see how far we can take this though. Like we still have like we're gonna have like a team of 4, maybe 5. Although we could try and get burnt. So let's try and get burnt. By flame body down here. Under the guise of course, trying to go for like the item over there. You can find a Magmar. Oops. I missed a hidden item. And I really want to get burnt here. Oops. Come on. No Magmar, really? Although... Oh. No, there are no... Actually, level cap is 31. Oh. Probably shouldn't have done this fight. Oh well. Oh. Alright, we're trying. Perfect. That is all we need. We are now ready for Chuck. I don't know, Chuck can go horribly wrong, so... Especially if you get caught by a focus punch. Oh, okay. I forgot this thing doesn't use stab. That was almost really, really bad. Like I would have reset the run bad. All right. It's probably like suicide to go and eradicate first. Oh wait, no. But I think if I'm have any luck, if I'm to have any luck, I need to do that. No. Let's see. I guess the question is, okay, that's amazing. Okay, so it turns out the only fighting move that Chuck's Pokemon have is Focus Punch. So as long as we spam Headbutt, oh, we should just win. And then right after this, we can go get Gyarados. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Now we need a flinch here. Oh, I guess that works too. Flinch or a Focus Punch. Oh, I forgot about that. Ah, there goes. Dang. And there's the run. Let's get a burn here. Flinch. 3. Okay, we somehow beat Chuck, but the run is like basically dead now. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. We can make this work. We just need the red Gyarados. There's a lot of coping going on right now. Dang, and there goes the Shell Bell too. I forgot about the Hyper Potions. That was the flinches were pretty funny though. Oh, okay. At least we still have the ability to use strength. So let's give strength to Burret. And then we give Fly to Zubat. Alright, well. Well, alright. Let's see. How close is this thing going to get to me? Because I need to know where to go to most easily encounter it. Okay, we're going to get a Gyarados either way. It's just, is it going to be level 30 when we encounter it? Okay. So here's our encounter. It should do nothing. That did a lot. Oh, I have to kind of risk one more. Go to geodude and hope we can. Ooh. No, we really don't have anything for this. We might just lose trying to go down trying to catch this. Yeah. I'm just gonna try because if we catch this, then yeah. Okay. Oh man, what's see that did all fall apart. But I really like to think that that fell apart just because I made the stupid mistake of getting an encounter right after Morty without realizing it. Because if we had everything in line, we'd have like a full team like now, and much better ways of being able to catch the Gyarados. All right, well, I'm gonna take a short break. We're not we're not done because that run showed a lot of promise, and based on the way it ended up going, seems very repeatable. Like I can count on it to happen again, or to ooh yeah, I can basically count on it to count on us to get back there pretty easily. So I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll give it another shot. True to form, we are right back. Let me just set the setup back up. And, what is our target to start the game? All right, we're gonna try to run back our luck from the first stream and get early geodude. Let's see how good this Cyndaquil is. Hasty, which is fine. Special attack's 11. I don't know. I think it's good enough. Oops. The extra speed helps. So the route remains the same. Although, wait, I would prefer for it to be daytime. There we go. The idea is that Centered actually worked out really well for the last run. Like, really, really well. And if we start off with Centered, then that gives us a chance to go for actually, It does put us in a sticky situation because they're only. So if we accept our fate that Geodude is like the encounter after the first gym. You guys didn't see that one. So if we accept our fate that Geodude is going to be right after the first gym, then that gives us Sentret or Pidgey. I guess maybe also Rattata. I guess Rattata is actually like the worst of all three of those to start, because Pidgey gives us Fly, Sentret gives us like Surf and like everything else. I guess just Surf, and then Geodude as well, Geodude. So if we get Pidgey, then that means we need something which gets Surf. If we get Sentret, that means we need something with Fly. And if we get Rattata, that means we need both. And if we go to the route above, then we have Rattata, which again, we need both a Surfer and a Flyer. Spearow, which means we just need a Surfer. And then Geodude, which opens up the encounter, right after the first gym. But the issue is that the encounter right after the first gym, while very good for like a team building, from a team building standpoint, is not very good when it comes to HMs. Like you just get, I guess there's Zubat there, but then you get Wooper. The good news is that there are places you can get a guaranteed Surfer and Flyer. It's just that those kind of come at the expense of other potential encounters. And the encounters you get at the beginning of the game are not that good, to say the least. Or not as good as the late game encounters. So our goal is to basically end the early game with, or basically make it to Bugsy, or get to Whitney with, as we had before, Geodude, our starter, a Surfer, and a Flyer. And so there are a couple ways to do that. Either we go, like Geodude, Wooper, Zubat. We could go like Geodude, Zubat, and then like Goldeen or Slowpoke or Magikarp. That works too. Problem with Magikarp is that you have to train it up. So it's not exactly. And then but then things become easier if we don't get Geodude first. Right? Something like Pidgey, Geodude, like Goldeen Magikarp, or uh, Slowpoke. Or, and this is the one we got, Sentret, Zubat, or Sentret, Geodude, Zubat. Which, out of everything, I think that has the highest chance of happening. I could pull up like the odds and we can run like a calculation or something. But if our goal is to get a Geodude in our first two encounters and have the other two of our first three be Surf and Fly, then I think the most reliable way of doing that is go in Sentret, then Zubat. Although, okay, actually no, the most reliable way is would probably be Pidgey and then Magikarp or Goldeen, because you can basically guarantee that. But the problem is Magikarp. You really don't want. Mm. Alright, so let's see what the first encounter is, because again, as I've been discussing, whatever we get first is going to dictate how we play out the rest of the run. My favorite little bit of trivia about this part is that the amount of damage the Meryl does is heavily influenced by its ability, because it can possibly get huge power. So if it does more than half, the Meryl has huge power. So this one does. Sometimes it doesn't. It's just a thing you can look out for. So again, we kind of don't want Rattata here, but I think Geodude will be the easiest, because at the end of the day, Geodude makes it so that the kind of the end goal of the, or sorry, makes it easiest to actually start building the final team. So we're going to aim to not get an encounter at all here, just by walking. And then if we make it up past this amount of grass, oh, and it's a okay, we'll go with Pidgey. This just means we need a Surfer for the next for the third encounter, which basically requires us to get the Old Rod, and then Um, or or maybe we should try this strategy. So instead of going for a surfer there, but I mean, what do we get instead? I guess we go for something with surf. Oh no, because then because the risk is that we get a Magikarp and that species clauses us out of the Gyarados, out of getting the red Gyarados. So that might be too big of a risk because Magikarp is 85% um, fishing, and Slowpoke's only like is like a similar encounter rate as like a ground encounter in the cave, and we already have a. So I've thought of this play a while back, and this may actually work out for like our final team as well. But if we make our encounter after Whitney Abra, and we utilize teleport to teleport back to Goldenrod right after we get the fourth badge, we can pick up the gift Eevee without without risking an encounter. We tried to do the gift. No, I tried to do Abra. I tried making it back to Goldenrod in a prior run I did on stream, and we got an encounter in like one of the 7 patches of grass that were in our way. So that's kind of like a guarantee. So I'm thinking we try to go for Vaporeon in that case, unless another evolution gets Surf. But I think Vaporeon is like a good addition just to the team in the long run. So especially that it gets Surf. So that might be our goal then. To have this run play out like it did before. But I'm not sure what to go for, like, right after Bugsy. Because we do have a free encounter, it's just like, what do we use it on? Do we just try and, like, get some, like, an Oddish or something to just be able to throw Cut on without wasting a move slot on Quilava? Like, is that what we do? That seems most reasonable to me, but at the end of the day, that encounter is not going to really do much for our team, so. No, there really aren't many good. Like, the best thing I think we can encounter is if we somehow make it to the headbutt person without an encounter, and we use like a headbutt on a tree, get like the good headbutt tree group, and get like a fully evolved like level 6 Noctowl from headbutting. Like that's probably the best thing I can see happening. But like the odds of that are so ridiculously low. Like it's well under 10% to no, probably like maybe even under 1% to get through Ilex Forest without getting an encounter. And then also pulling the correct headbutt tree and the correct encounter on top of all of that is like way too much to ask for. I've done something pretty close to that in some prior runs. There was one time where I really needed a surf user and I forgot the old rod in Azalea. So I went and basically my only option was to go for Slowpoke. And it's like what, a 20% encounter or something around that, and I somehow pulled it. Because I had forgotten the old rod, I couldn't go back to get it without getting another encounter. So that was one thing. Another thing was, as you kind of saw in like the previous run, I have like very good ideas of what to do for a lot of the encounters, but they're like two late game ones I don't really know what to do with. So I was still kind of experimenting with stuff. And I tried I thought, well, I already have a Spearow because I had gotten At that point I'd been using the or no, I don't think I got an Aspiro then. But regardless, I basically decided to go for a headbutt encounter in the hopes of getting either Apom or Heracross, and I somehow managed to get a Heracross on my first encounter, which again you need to find the right tree and then pull like 20% Heracross. So that was probably like the most lucky thing, at least that went my way on a run like this. So stuff like that is possible. It's just there is a huge matter of like finding strategies which work a lot of the time, if not all of the time. Which is why getting a Geodude as your second encounter is so easy because it's 100% encounter rate in Rock Smash and the Ruins Valve. So you'd be not only do you not have to go through any like wild grass to get there, but then it's 100%. Can't be more guaranteed than 100. So the only like real consideration that needs to be made for um the first gym is making sure that I level up to 14 during the battle. By doing that, it allows me to get Rock Smash right afterwards because nothing gets Rock Smash this early except for Rattata, which is at best like a 30% encounter, and Geodude, which again like the whole point of getting Rock Smash is to get Geodude. So the only way to do it is to get Quilava right after the first gym. Ooh, I might overlevel. So let's be a little careful about that. See if I can wake up. All right. Again, I don't want to overlevel this nickel. So by getting right up to 13, no, we are gonna want quick attack. Quick attack's gonna be very important for the gym. There are scenarios where the Pidgeot outspeeds us and is going to knock us out in the next hit. So by having quick attack, we can help last run. So it's best to not forget it. So we just need to clear the gym trainers, and then I think we get Geodude. No. Clear the gym trainers, then we get the Oranberry, and gym leader, then Geodude. Okay. Alright, this puts us in a perfect position. We're almost level 14, but not quite. So that we're going to evolve for sure after the next battle. So we're going to heal, get the Oran Berry, and we're ready. Also make sure we have the HM. Kind of important. So we're ready for Faulkner. And like, it just has to not go like, oops. It just has to not go terribly wrong. Like that's, as long as we have 2 Pokemon and a level 13 Cyndaquil, it should not be that bad. Oh, with the Oran Berry, of course. Oh, Tackle does more. Just throw a Tackle. Maybe. Ooh. Okay. That was some very good luck. Now we get the evolution. And now we can get Geodude. Again, there aren't really many like run defining moments. Like this is just gonna happen. So the only thing we have to hope is that the Geodude isn't like level 13 and kills us. We want it to be 13, ideally. But we don't want it to knock us out. Ooh. Oh, level 5? Yeah. And it's not the end of the world, it just means a little bit more EXP has to be used on Geodude. So we're gonna... Interesting. Not that we need an Everstone right now, but we're just gonna try to train it a little bit. Oh, and I had another strategy I think I'm gonna employ this run. It should just be completely consistent. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's we would have wanted to catch that, but we do not want to fight it otherwise. I was hoping we could get a burn on it, or even minus defense too. That's crazy. I wanted to get a burn on the Geodude because in that case, oh boy, not another 14. Okay, level 9. I think we're still running. It should have Rock Throw by now, but okay. I'm not gonna risk anything. I should have gone down here and gotten the Great Ball. I had realized because if we got a level 14 it like rocked through me like that, I would really need my best chance of catching it. A level 5 is workable. And we just need to get it. We don't even need to get it like that high of a level. It just needs to be like level 15. And it just works for Bugsy. Oh, egg. So, wait. All right, so here's going to be the strategy for the remainder of the run. We're just going to go for something in Ilex Forest right after Bugsy. I don't see like anything else that's going to be like super needed. So we'll be fine catching like an Oddish. Oddish, high encounter rate at night, gets cut. Paris is also high encounter rate at night, gets cut. So in general, it's just pretty good to get cut out of the way and not have to like use a move slot for like Cool Lava. Because Cool Lava is the only thing which gets cut right now. So, oh, the egg. Other than that, we have like the rest of our HM use in place. Geodude gets like strength. We're gonna have a water move user, two actually, or at least the plan is to have two. So, and then we have Fly on Pidgey. So I think we're more or less like ready for the rest of the game. So I'll go over the goal or like the aim for what's to come forward. Ooh. We're also going to be skipping some trainers because I don't think that we're going to like outlast. Not outlast, sorry. I think we'll be able to um, with just a little bit of extra EXP um, beat Bugsy on just the gym trainers and rocket grunts. And we're just gonna try to get a little bit more experience on Geodude. Again, we just need it like level 15. Maybe 14 would even work. We just needed to get Rock Throw and be able to live like a hit from probably 2 hits from Scyther. Probably 3 U-turns is like the worst case scenario. We also have to get past the rival. I'm like really not. I'm not, I guess, stressing like how serious the rival fight is, but like it's pretty difficult without the right luck. Ooh, this trainer down here has actually ended some of my runs before. Uh, Let me just because I wasn't prepared for them, not because they're strong or anything. Oh, cool. Don't really need that, but it's always nice to have. All right, so never hurts. Good thing the Spearow can't really do much to me. So again, we're gonna just power through this cave. I should have Geodude first. Get Rocker at 10 then. I should have this memorized, but I don't. No, 11. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait. I'll check. But I'm pretty sure the Farfetch stuff only becomes available once you beat Rocket. Ooh. Oh no. Okay. Ooh. That was almost really bad. Oh. Okay, so I realized I was talking about like the strategy I'm gonna use, or I want to try using, for like the middle game or the early middle game at least. And so the idea is we get probably Oddish. Ah, oh, because I'm running. I forgot. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's all right. So we're gonna get like Oddish or whatever in Ilex Forest. Hopefully, just something that knows Cut or can learn Cut rather. Wrong rock move. Anyways, after that, um, we go for Whitney. And again, we should be able to beat Whitney in 3 turns. Uh, everything goes to plan. And then after Whitney, so last time I was gonna try and like go for the trade Machop, but I realized that it would have been a little bit too, excuse me. Oh, you can see me there? Dang. Wouldn't say difficult. Oh, all right, this fight may take a while. And then there's the Machop afterwards. There's the crit I needed. Another crit wouldn't hurt. I missed? Oh, that's not good. All right. Let's go Pidgey. Oh, I did some damage. That's okay. Fine. So, I keep getting distracted. Okay, so after we get the cut thing in Ilex Forest and beating Whitney, the goal is to get an Abra. So before I was going for like the trade Machop because I thought that'd be pretty good, and it probably would have. But I realized that like risking like the 50% chance to get a Drowsy is like not something that you can trust to work out. I mean, it didn't work out last time we got Rattata. Not that Rattata, excuse me, was bad. It's just that okay. Let's check to see if we can do the Farfetch thing now. If we can now, we cannot. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we should just be fine doing Rocket in the gym. So let's. We don't want Quilava to really get much more than 18 from the fight, from the gym fight. Because then we have a rival fight, and then we have Whitney. We want to end up at level 19 by the end of the rival fight. So after beating Whitney, I want to go for Abra. And I realized that there's a way to make Abra work for the for Morty. Because Quilava probably won't cut it on its own. And Abra, or Kadabra, I guess at that point, probably also not going to cut it on its own, especially because it's going to run into Gengar and probably be outsped. So my solution, hopefully, would be to use the Choice Scarf, because we can get the Choice Scarf that early. It just, yeah, it's just going to be a bit. We're going to need to like really like make sure it works, because we're going to need to give our mom like 35,000 total, and then right. Yeah, and then at that point, like, I don't know, I've had some like finicky experiences with your mom saving money in the game, but it should work. We should be able to get the Choice Scarf pretty soon just by going back there. And the idea is that if we have the Choice Scarf, slap it on the Abra, and get like outspeed plus yeah, outspeed and one shot everything. That's the hope, at least. The problem is if we fail the one hit KO the Gengar, then our Kadabra is just going. So I guess we could use Quilava for like the first Ghastly and the Gengar, because I know it will work for that. Then we have Kadabra kind of as a backup, which we can switch in on something like a failed Dreamy or a Nightmare. So it's just time for the gym. We gotta get Geodude a couple more levels. Because we just need to be able to one-shot, one-shot the Scyther with a rock throw. So I'll just get whatever levels I can with Geodude. And then we'll more or less be ready for the gym. And we're still gonna go with for Tentacool right after the gym, or right after the fourth gym rather. That's not changing. Except we're gonna do it right this time, because kind of messed it up last time and it killed our run. Oh, forgot to get the Shell Bell onto our Pokemon. Give to, yeah. So this should just make us completely ready for the gym. Oh, we need to heal. that actually has to happen. But other than that, we're ready. So we should just be ready. I guess we should probably just for something. We just gotta hope for no U-turn. The U-turn just complicates things. All right, here goes. Oh, that's fine. Good to know that that can happen. Okay. 18 is pretty good because there you go. So now we have the rival fight. The rival fight's scarier than the gym. Actually, unless you're using Chikorita. You're using Chikorita, which no, you really need like early Geodude to make Chikorita work. Yeah, but if you the rival fight's just gonna be difficult because like they have a good starter against yours, and Geodude, at least in this case, is not very good against their starter. So I don't really have anyone that's good. So we're just gonna have to rely on Quilava powering through this. Actually, let me check the Geodude. Yeah, it has a minus attack nature. That's fair. uh, Alright, we're minus defense on Quilava, which is not the worst because our rival is just going to water gun. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay. Oh no. Oh, that went horribly. Oh, run over. Dang. Wow. Fair enough. Guess it might help to sack Geodude there, even. I don't know. That was a promising run. Well, we'll see. Okay. Um. Oh, what? Oh, Okay. We only had 13 special attack. This would be amazing. But this is about. Let's hope this helps us. All right. Same strategy. Nothing changes. That's just a difficult fight. Again, unless we do Chikorita, but then the rest of the game is difficult. So I don't know. Let's hope for early Geodude this time because I want to see what that does. Like that fight's just like I would consider that like the barrier between like the early game and like the mid late game or the mid game at least. If you can beat that fight, then like Goldenrod opens so much stuff up that you're not relying on like the same strategy over and over again for each big fight. That's annoying though. Oh, it's also annoying is that I won't get won't be able to use my physical attacks nearly as well. Not that I like need them on Cyndaquil, but ooh, okay. That might actually be some thinking. I'm just trying to think about what the play is if we get Geodude as our first encounter. Because I've more or less worked out what we need to do in like all the other cases. Like if we have we get Pidgey first, if we get Sentret first, etc. Because if we get perfect. If we get Geodude first, then that means that I think it's best for our next encounter to be the one right south of Violet City. And if hmm, and then there are like a bunch of different encounters we can get there. Most notably, we get Wooper, who's a good surf user, or who just gets surf and can be particularly helpful for us in battle if we get water gun. Or it's not a water gun, if it gets water absorbed. Because then it like is completely immune to water, which is good. The problem is I kind of planning to have two other water types on my team. So we did have a good run where we used Quagsire pretty well. But I just felt that like two other water types could do much better for our team. And having a third one would not be the best. Although its immunities would make it pretty useful. So I don't know. If we ever do end up getting like early Geodude and then Wooper with water absorb, we'll see how it plays out. Again, like it sounds pretty rare, but we've gotten it once already on stream, so. Again, the other encounters are Mareep, which Mareep is like very good with the rival fight because you have an electric type. And then the last thing is Bellsprout. I guess there's also Rattata and Zubat, but we really don't want those. But if we get Bellsprout, I'm thinking, because in the case of Bellsprout, we still have to fight the rival. And the reason I'm fine getting Bellsprout is because we can do the link trade for Onix. And then have not only like a Steelix by the end of the playthrough, which is like a pretty good Pokemon, but additionally, have boosted EXP from it being a traded Pokemon, which I think is going to be very useful just to like team building in general. If you can have a team member which requires a lot less EXP, so. But the thing is that if we get Onix, early Geodude plus Onix, I'd probably just use Onix for the gym instead of Geodude. But still, or no, but that makes us like ridiculously like weak to the rival starter. So the thought is actually to keep Bellsprout and have it like not evolve, get it up to like level 17 or 18 or what have you for the rival fight. And then after the rival fight, run all the way back and trade it for the Onix to use for the rest of the game. So again, highly unlikely that we'll end up in that scenario, but seeing how... Oh my gosh. Yeah, but seeing how we were struggling a lot with the fight, yeah, it might just be better to do that. Let's... No, I do want you to save money. Because goal is to get the choice scarf before Morty. Huge power? Yeah, I think that's huge power. Okay, so now let's see what our first encounter is. Okay, well, not going to be Geodude. It's going to be Sentret, which I'm actually excited about because we were able... Last time we used Sentret, it actually like worked very well for us. In fact, what we might want to do is we might want to just actually train this instead of like skipping all the other trainers. Just so we get a Furret sooner, one, and two, Furret can also like hold its own in the rival fight, which we're going to need some help with. Oh. So let's see. It's Quiet Nature. Is pretty bad, but it's fine. It just needs to like be able to do its job for us. At least it's not minus attack. A modest Sentret would probably do the worst thing we could have. Quiet's not far behind, but it could be worse than Quiet. You get Defense Curl. That's not really going to help, but I'm trying to think of any move Furt might be able to get which could help us. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I can't be wasting a move slot. Oh no, I can. I think. Oh no, it's gonna get Rock Climb later. Okay, forgot about. Ooh, that's something else. We'll probably have Rock Climb by then. Then we'll see. Yeah. All right. So I don't really have much more to say. I think we've like gone over the strategy quite a bit. Uh, it's just a matter of executing now. We're gonna go for Geodude right after. And then do basically what we just did, except hopefully not lose to the rival this time. Oh, that'll be close. Yeah. So it's just what straight to Sprout Tower. No move. You're standing on a Pokeball. Come on, there you go. And our goal is to have Kulava right after the first gym. So get the Cyndaquil to evolve right there. So although I do think we want to put more time again, as I said, into training Sentret. So might be a little longer to Bugsy just by virtue of trying to get Sentret to 15. Hopefully if we get a high level geodude, then we'll be able to save on some of the experience and give it to Centred instead. I think Cyndaquil, we should just put Cyndaquil through this next battle because should just get to the right amount of experience at the end of it. Gosh. All right. At this point, it's just Oranberry and Jim. We're done. Or then Geodude, at least. We aren't done. We just are done with that part of the game. Okay. Probably want Centric first, with at least the trainers. For the N-word. Because we needed to get to level 15 so we can use Surf. We need to best to get all the experience we can. This fight though, I can use Cyndaquil. That shouldn't give me enough to level up. Cyndaquil at least. Yeah, there you go. So heal Oranberry and then we're good to go. Alright, so hopefully this fight goes well. No reason to believe it won't, but we'll see. roost? No? Okay. Did not want you to roost there. There you go. That's why we have quick attack. Let's remember the Great Ball this time. And hopefully get a Geodude with a better nature. Not that we need it to be particularly good, it just it'd just be nice, you know? Alright, here goes. Oh, perfect. Try to deal as much damage as possible before it decides to do that. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well that worked. And now we have a level 14 Jude as our encounter. That was almost really bad. And which means the Geodude is basically ready for Bugsy. It's just would help for us to train the Sentret to 15 by then. So we need Polava at 17 for the fight, Sentret at 15, and Geodude wherever. Can probably just stay at 14 too. No. Get this item over here then. Oh, and now we've been blessed. This run has been blessed. Last time we got a Helix Fossil, we beat all the gyms, so this run has officially been blessed. We're just ready. Oh, we need the egg. We're just clear to keep going. I don't really think we need all that much training. I say as static? Static? Yeah. Bound to happen at some point. Let's go back and heal that off. Again, I'm skipping some things because the idea is that we don't need like all the experience that's available to us right now. So by getting only that we need, you can come back and get a little more at some other point. Hmm. Okay, double kick did more than I wanted it to. So all right, wait, yeah, that's funny. It's always funny when it has that berry. Oh, come on. Thanks for level 12. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I got a single defense drop there, which is actually kind of funny. Oh, actually, we do want Zubat. Wait, I forgot to change the target again. Target Zubat. Okay. One. Wow. 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 That was risky. That would have made Peck hit, or if Peck used Peck there, I would have died. That would have been just really stupid. All right. So again, we're just gonna power through this cave, not really pay attention to any encounters. Or, I mean, you can guess encounters, but like not no trainers. At least that we can avoid. Ooh, really? Really need a critical hit here. There you go. Oh, come on. Oh, oops. Didn't go down far enough. That's okay, though. All right. Oh, we got it. Different top percentage. Okay. That has nothing to do with our run, but fun Pokemon moment. Hopefully, with Joey and the Helix fossil, we've now it's now allowed this run to be in the top percentage of all runs. You know, yeah. We really need to get this thing to level 15 before the gym, or before beating the gym. So, oh, that's actually not good. I think we just lost Sentry here. We need a crit. Yeah. Oh, that means we actually need to get something with Surf now. Uh. Oh wait, no. I forgot we had a plan for that. I shouldn't be. Yeah, it sucks to not have Sentry, but we actually have a plan for. Uh, we have a plan for that. Okay. Yeah, it's not fun to do something, but we're still looking for Zubat. We're just gonna have to throw cut on Quilava. And we're also gonna have to struggle through the rival fight, which is I realize is the most dire consequence of what just happened. So we'll see. Fine. All right. Well, kind of jinx myself by saying top percentage of all runs because you now have a death, but it's still fine. It doesn't like throw off our goal for the whole run, which is we need a flyer, we need a surfer by Morty, and well, we lost the surfer we were going to use, but we arguably have a better surfer. Um, which means that if we get a Vaporeon as the encounter, or as instead of Tentacool, right after the fourth gym, then do we first of all even need Tentacool? I'm asking that because um hmm, I'm just thinking what else we can use in our team instead. if we're already having something in place of tentacle. Ooh. I think what we need to do for this gym is we need to avoid like all the trainers we can. Because I don't want to level something up over 17. Because then we can't use it for the fight. Well, actually, no, I think we're fine then. We just have to hope. We just have to hope that this works out for us. And the gym is free, basically. In fact, I can do the gym right now and we'll be fine. But yeah, it's just the rival fight. Like they made like the top level like level 16, so I don't know. Because it can be done before the gym. Look, what's done is done. We just have to hit a rock throw. Or two, I guess. It should be 18. All we need right now. Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing we can really do. I guess we can try to get a Zubat now, just so we have it, but it's not gonna change what's gonna happen after the fight. So let's just go for the fight first. There really is not that much we can do. Hmm. Like I can maybe like we need the hmm. Oh, actually, that might be a good idea. I'm thinking that okay, so I could be totally wrong here and could just get completely like torn down. But I've been noticing that his crocodile goes to scary face turn one. And maybe if we go geodude no, because Ghastly's faster. Never mind. Refuted. Because the hope that we can get Ghastly out of the way because I don't think we can one shot with Ember. Okay, but it does mean look, which is what we wanted to have happen. Can we get a burn? Yeah, we can get a burn. That's perfect. We just quick attack, and that's it. Okay. There was some luck involved there. Definitely some good RNG in our favor. But long as... Okay. Alright. We now get another encounter. This time, we're hoping it's Zubat. If actually, wait, okay, so there's a kind of a divergence here. There are two encounters that we can get in the basement or in Slowpoke Well. The first is Zubat, which is like the majority of the time. If we get Zubat, we just keep it on our team. It's the thing we use for Fly. Done and dusted. If yeah, so and if we get Slowpoke, which is the other encounter, we have something that gets Surf. Which means instead of going for Vaporeon as our next encounter, I would then go for the guaranteed Fearow we get from the post office guy. Not post office guy, but guy who gives the mail in the little intermediate route changing thing. Yeah. There's a word for it. Not coming to me right now. Let's see. Okay, so we do have Zubat. Okay, good. So we just okay. Get Zubat out of the way. Next one is next target is going to be Abra. The idea is that we can get a level 15 Abra from the game corner with like again it's 15, which is like great because it's already like mostly leveled up. In fact, just using is he gonna say top percentage again? Oh no. Don't even bother calling us. So we're going to have to put cut on Quilava. It already has Rock Smash. But again, like it really only needs like 2 move slots for like Fire Blast and Flamethrower. So we're not too pressed about it. Okay, so let's quickly get these Farfetched. Get through. I think that we can challenge Whitney immediately, which is great because we do really want Abra to be as high of a level as possible. And we also want as much money as possible, which is not really going to help here, but actually, no, we want the money first. How much money do I have? And how much money does my mom have? Oh, oh, we're not even close. So I guess we'll have to wait until we get to Morty in order to. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I realize that Whitney might not go as smoothly as we want it to, or the fight to. And that's because since Quilava's a minus defense nature, um, what levels? Oh, shoot. Okay, we're fine. Like I say, since Quilava's minus defense, 2 stomps might kill us. Stomp and a crit stomp certainly will, and a stomp and a flinch stomp, and then a third stomp also certainly will. So Miltank might be a little bit of an issue, but it is my hope that we are strong enough to. Oops. All right, so it's going to be Abra and then Vaporeon as our next 2 targets. But we also need to be careful with Vaporeon because we need to make sure that the last place we heal before going to the gym and taking on the gym leader is Goldenrod City, so that when we teleport after the gym, it takes us there, and we don't have to go through any grass to get to the game corner. We're just gonna run through this. There's nothing in this gym we really need, or gym forest we really need. I know there's Headbutt, but we don't need Headbutt for Whitney or Morty. Before I forget, so we're just gonna skip trainers here because we want to preserve as much experience as we can for the Pokemon we are trying to train up. Oh gosh. Uh, wait. Um, think it's fine because it's gonna have 2 hop-ups. The Bulbasaur is what I'm largely worried about, but we'll see. I shouldn't level up after this, and then I shouldn't after the hop-up. Cool. We just can't get into any more fights with, with Kulava. And we will need to take everything else out with Geodude. So it does kind of constrain us a little bit. We have like no margin for error here. Well, we do have margin for error. The margin for error is Geodude over levels, and we just have to hope we get good luck with Miltank. So we're just going to go straight, grab Fire Blast, and then we'll ready for the gym. All right, let's see what we can sell though, because our goal is to get as much money as possible. Because we really want to be able to, we want to be able to get the Choice Scarf before we get to Morty, because that's like my strategy for it. Yeah, we go straight for the gym. See if we get a Master Ball. Aw, unfortunate. If we get a Master Ball, then we can, that just helps quite a bit. All right. Oh, wrong way. Nope, also wrong way. We want to make sure that Geodude does not get to level 20. Which I think will be fine, but it really can never hurt. Oh. I think we can just fight Whitney right now. Oh no. Alright. Just what we have Super Potion, and then again, as I said last time we got here, should be best case scenario. It's over in 3 moves. Oh, I forgot to give it. Worst case scenario, forget to teach Fire Blast, and we're stuck like this. That's unfortunate. What I get for rushing into things. Come on. Come on. I think one more. I think one more again. Oh my gosh. I'm stupid. Oh my god. I forgot to teach Fire Blast. That fight shouldn't go that poorly. It's I keep forgetting like all these little things and making these small like careless mistakes, and it just costs us the run each time. It's looking so good too. All right, let's do one more run. Like we should, like we have everything we need to like win the entire thing. It's just I just keep making terrible mistakes in execution because I'm just trying to get through this. I'm debating. We have 12 special attack and speed. We'll go with the glass cannon cynical. Let's go with it. I'm really disappointed in myself. That should have been a super easy Whitney fight. And yet, target is no longer Abra. Target is to not make a. It's a pretty good target. Um, Reasonable. The good news is that we're plus attack on this, so it means our tackles and quick attacks will actually like do stuff. I'm not sure how much that's going to help us, but rather than just like having plus special attack and having a out of 13 to start off, but we'll see. And we also like have our higher defense stat lowered, so this is a really like a glass cannon cynical. At least it's not minus defense. That's 2 runs today thrown because of a very careless mistake. If you weren't here for the first one, that was I got an encounter when I shouldn't have, and accidentally killed it because I didn't realize I wasn't thinking that it was my that was the encounter that I got, and that kind of threw off my rhythm for the rest of the run. Instead of reaching a point with 2 extra Pokemon, I reached it with 0. Uh, and then yeah. Who did I end up losing? Oh, I lost to the red Gyarados. I'll try to catch it. So The same general strategy applies. We're gonna go for the same thing as geodude as early as possible, and then fill in with surf and fly. Same strategy for Whitney. Just remember Fire Blast this time. And now, moment of truth, let's see what our next encounter is. Our first encounter, rather. So this kind of determines quite a bit of stuff for the rest of the early middle game. Let's see. Huge power or not? I think that's huge power. All right, so we're through those clear. Let's see. Can we make it to Geodude? We cannot. It's Pidgey again. Which means we go for Vaporeon later. Hmm. Should probably switch there. It can't stand against the Weedle. The threat of being poisoned is too much. So I'll probably just fill in targets. Let's see. That's too far out. Yeah. And then all right. Cool. That just kind of fills you guys in on what the general outline is now that we have Pidgey first. Things change around depending on what our first encounter is. If we got Sentret, then we wouldn't need the Eevee. And if we got, and then instead we'd need a Zubat. So, and we also wouldn't need the Oddish. So, that's, and we don't really plan on using most of those for our team. Mostly just Abra and Vaporeon. But all of those are still very needed for the game progression. Except maybe Oddish. Like I can live without Oddish. It's just that it just makes my starter's moveset a little bit more flexible. Let's see how many turns we stay asleep for. Okay. Not too long. Oh. Okay, wait. Alright. That almost went wrong, but So, actually, wait. We still have a little bit of time, or experience we can put on Distant Quill. So, we have the luxury of just doing that. And then here. If you're not familiar, the strategy for this run that I'm using is get Cyndaquil to level up to 14 after the first gym. That's impressive. Wow. 2 in a row? Oh, that was funny. After all the sand attacks, I hit 2 embers in a row. So now that I've gotten up to level 13 and almost to 14, we're basically guaranteed, assuming we win the battle, to evolve afterwards. That gives us access to Rock Smash, which gives us an 100% encounter rate for Geodude, which is going to be our next encounter. If you're not familiar with the way this game works, Geodude is by far the best Pokemon for the early game. Well, I guess debatably that's like the trade Onyx you get, but Geodude is a close second in that case. This fight should go pretty well, because he's a pretty high level. I missed? Oh, what? Okay. Not expecting that. 2 crits. Alright, well, this changes our plans slightly. Changes plan slightly. This means that instead of Oddish, we go for Zubat. That is our backup flyer. Dang. That was my bad, but although we might not have won otherwise, because Cyndaquil, what do we end on? Yeah, 12. That might have been necessary, which kind of sucks, but it doesn't kill the run. It just means that, like, the way this run is set up is that if we don't execute a good plan through I guess like the third gym, then we really have no chance. But if we can make it through the third gym by getting, at least in this case, Geodude, Zubat, and Abra, and executing the strategies with them well enough, then and not lose anybody, then we should be cleared to like at least Claire, presuming nothing else bad happens. All right, let's go get Geodude. Although, The high level geodude, it's going to be kind of hard to catch. Oh wait, great ball. Speaking of, important to get the great ball. Oh, of course. Green shard? Wait. I don't think green shard is... Oh no, green shard is actually very good. So, we'd like an encounter. If not, we'd like red shards, or anything but a red shard. Or any shard but a red shard, that is. 12. 12 is fine. Cool. So we can update our targets list. So we've that's down. So that's not Y, it's 5. All right. Cool. After gyms 6 and 7, I'm not quite sure what to do. So if any of you guys have ideas, I'm open for that. Like I have stuff I think that would be good. Could be used. Like you can always go back and get like the Fearow with the traded Fearow, or the traded Machop, or Magnemite. Probably not Magnemite because actually we only have okay. We're pretty good with ground if we're not using Tentacool. So the way things stand is again, we basically just have to skip as many trainers as we can here and make it to Team Rocket. All we need is a level 17 Quilava and like 15 Geodude by the time we face the gym leader. So it's a little unfortunate that we're not using we're not able to use Pidgey, but although we could still use Tentacool. Go triple water types, throw Blizzard on all of them. No, not Gyarados. Having 2 Blizzard users wouldn't be that bad. Just a lot of well, we would also need a ground type. Probably all, yeah. We should probably get a ground type. I don't know what good ground type there are. Besides Geodude. Just something a little faster. Hmm. I guess we could just use geodude. It's just I really didn't have any use for it last time I made it past Morty. Hmm. Yeah, I'm really like stumped on what ground type to use. I guess we can try going for Nido King or Nido Queen because they're like a 60% chance of getting them. Like that seem, but the thing is, they don't get very good moves. Like they don't get a good ground type move, save for dig, until like level 45 or 50. Nido King does, however, get Thrash, which is like a good move power wise. So that could be the play. Again, the other could be Machamp. I guess tentatively, like we have what Tentacruel, um, Nido King, and Machamp as like some good options for other team members. Why don't I put Geodude first? Kind of blanking on me. I guess it gets some experience, but I probably would have wanted Quilava in this fight. Oh well. I guess Gertha was 16. That's fair. Kind of do some things without thinking. Alright, so now we take on the gym, and there isn't too much I'm worried about. Just need Geodude to get a couple levels, and just need Quilava at level 17. And with Geodude, the gym's no problem. The issue arises in the rival fight afterwards. Yeah, so we've been really unable to get past it smoothly. All right, here we go. 15 is enough that, yeah, we'll hit 16. Oh, did I not get the shell bell? I did. I just need to give it to someone. Okay. All right, so now we're 17. Do the double battle, and then we can do the gym leader like right then. I don't think there's any heal that's super necessary. No. Okay, so we're level 16, which should just be enough. We're down 1 point of health, which should be fine. All right. There's no like terrible. Well, there it is. Okay, quick attack does kill. The run is not like over. Like, again, Geodude usefulness. Oh, kinda runs out at this point. Ooh, a little bit of a predicament in that I'm worried about Whitney. It's not Whitney I'm worried about. We can beat Whitney. The issue is there might be too much EXP between here and too much EXP between here and actually fighting Whitney. That we're going to hit level 20 before the fight. And that's past the level cap. So what we're going to need is we're going to need the Zubat. Oh, wrong room. So we're going to need to catch our Zubat. We're kind of encroaching on like no, there's got to be all right. So you got that out of the way. Now the issue arises with this upcoming fight. We do have supersonic. Okay, so I have one. Again, we need to like somehow dispel the EXP that we battle with or battle against. So what's really going to need to happen is we're gonna need to like have Zubat take a bunch of our EXP. So we're gonna need the Zubat to basically like take some of the EXP for our rivals Croconaw and probably also Zubat, and then every Pokemon for the trainers in front of Whitney. If we can somehow manage to do that, we'll reach Whitney at level 19, be able to continue the run. Otherwise, the run is dead. So I'm not going to lead Zubat on the Ghastly because the Ghastly can do crazy Ghastly things. Like that. Let's go into Zubat. Try to super... Oh. Yeah, that didn't work. I thought maybe it would Scary Face again. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think Ghastly cursing there just like kind of dooms the run anyways. Wow, that sucks. I still don't know like a good way around the fight. Oh. Well, let's reset the target list. Let's see, what goes to Centret after Gym 2? That's Zubat. And then Gym 3 Abra. Uh, no. That'd be fun to try a Chikorita run. Because, okay, so contrary to perhaps popular assumption, Chikorita plus first encounter Cyndaquil, not Cyndaquil, Geodude, is like actually really good. See, neutral with 12 special attack. Yeah, we won't be too picky about it. Man. Just a little frustrating that because like literally the first run of the stream, yeah, the first run of the stream like made it to Whitney with no casualties. So ooh, yeah, I'm not I'm not gonna risk it. That's the second Rattata we've run into here. For those unaware, a Rattata is a 5% encounter in the daytime. So I so for such a common Pokemon, it seems weird that Rattata has like a 5% encounter rate. But I'm pretty sure the reason it is so that there can be a single Pokemon present at all times of the day so that the catching tutorial makes sense. Since the catching tutorial catches a Rattata, oh my gosh. It makes sense that a Rattata would always be able to be found, so the catching tutorial doesn't like break the rules of the game. Hmm. Yeah. All right, let's see what our first encounter is. Actually, more importantly, let's see if the Marilla has huge power. Nope, no huge power. All right, let's see if we can get Geodude first. Nope. Sentry, okay. We are fine with that. It has low defense. Yep. It's good IVs, though. Great attack IV. Wow. It's actually like a really good Sentret. We might actually have a strategy for the rival fight if we can. The Sentret doesn't die stupidly as it did last time we got one. I missed twice, or was I sand attacked? I don't know. Missing twice is impressive, actually. Oh, could update the targets. I keep forgetting. Everything's so fluid. Targets really won't change unless we have like a death or get something else. No, that doesn't work. Because I know Nidoking gets Surf, and so if we were gonna like have one on our team, maybe we can work it into the Surf slot. I've tried the strategy before, but the issue with that seems to be, oh wait, huh? Also, suddenly realizing that our planned team is not going to have a very good matchup against Psychic. There isn't really much of a good Dark type we can use. Hmm. That crit was not fun. Oh yeah, top percentage. I don't know why that's such a meme. It's just people made it one. His Rattata actually has terrible IVs. People checked. Ooh, okay. I think that yeah, have to be careful using Cyndaquil. If it levels up, we can't use it for the gym. Oh, Pokeball. There are probably several hidden items I'm missing. I just pick up the ones I know about. Oh, that was very close. Very close. These are the sort of stuff that happens when I pay attention to the game and think critically about what I do. Amazing what being careful and not making mistakes does. We're just ready for the leader. Just nope. Give. Let's not like lose center here. Oh, that's not good. Oh, gotta be kidding me. We're gonna call that run ended. Actually, wait, you know what? Let's actually let's think about this. Our run is like functionally over, which sucks. Kind of what a poorly timed crit does. But nah, Sentry doesn't work, but something else might. Like I no way am I gonna oops, no way am I just gonna beat Bugsy simply with Sentry. But I have a feeling that a different Pokemon can help. And we, by the way, we don't have Rock Smash, or we don't have the ability to use Rock Smash, so Geodude is out of the question. So our target list goes completely out the window right now. Our target, all right. So Gym 1, there are a couple things. So let's figure out what the next team member is, because there are a couple things which might be able to work. Or Furret learns Rock Smash, but I don't have a Furret right now. Did I say Furret? I mean, Sentry doesn't learn Rock Smash. And, well, if we want to get the next encounter, then there isn't exactly enough EXP around to do that without leveling up. However, there's a slim chance we can get something that would help us on the route south of here. There are two things. Well, let's not get the egg, because the egg would count as our thing. Let's get a few. So first of all, we want it to be night. So we're gonna quickly change it over to night. And we're gonna hope that we get something. I'm not thrilled about Rattata. But I feel like never mind. Sentry's not doing this alone. Run over. That's pretty funny, actually. Okay. Before we this has been a long stream, so I'm gonna try one run just because I've been dying of curiosity with Chikorita. Because we absolutely cannot beat are we making new stats? Okay. It's equal attack and special attack. So we're not. So I think we're fine. So I feel like if we get a little bit of luck, and by a little bit of luck, that means our first Pokemon is a Geodude, that we can actually that this run can work. So like oh my bad. What I want second would probably be maybe not Bellsprout. Huh. Probably then thinking Mareep. No, we need something that flies. We need Fly and Surf. I actually don't know. Gym 2 would certainly have to be Zubat and Geodude. Okay, well. Okay, cool. We just have no plan for now. But we will see. We'll see if this works. The whole reason that Chikorita is actually going to be really is actually pretty beneficial for the run, or can work in the run, is only and only because with the rival having a Cyndaquil, this means that Geodude will have a much better type advantage throughout the rest of the game. Though it should probably be daytime now. All right. We've gotten like no encounters, so let's hope that that keeps up and we can get a Geodude. It's literally like a 5% chance to get the Geodude, but we've had less likely stuff happen. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, guess now the question arises, how do we beat Whitney? We'll figure that out when we get there. Probably geodude. Like I'm debating on whether or not I want Onyx for for the second addition to the team. If we do get Onyx, then hmm, if we do get Onyx, I'm not sure how useful it'll end up being because the goal of with having Onyx is that it will be kind of like a permanent team member, whereas Geodude may not have so much usefulness kind of in the late game. So the problem is that it also has a weakness to fire. At least Steelix does. So still might be better to run Steelix because that gets rid of at least a lot of other weaknesses like poison and flying and bug. All right, well we'll see. We basically just have to hope for Geodude because Geodude can beat the first gym on its own. If not, we'll see what we can do. Still trying to think of like if we don't get Geodude, which is highly likely, what other strategy can we use? Might be best to do then like Rattata and then Bite Spam the first gym leader. Ugh. Hmm. Let's see, can we get the Geodude? We have huge power. Not sure what that means, but we have huge power. There's one. Ah, we have a Sentret. Let's just see how far we can get with Sentret. I mean, it is our server, so we'll just see. Yeah, we're probably unfathomably destroyed by the first gym leader. Hmm. Let's see. At least from my understanding, that would not have been a good way to start this run. Um, Chikorita might be able to get some stuff. Let's see what Chikorita gets. Okay, well, it gets Poison Powder and Synthesis. So we do have healing by the time we get to Falconer. So we might be able to rely on that. So it is very possible. We just also need Sentret to put in a lot of work. Although it doesn't seem like it is. Not a bad nature. Hmm. Trying to think. What might Sentret get? Okay, we'll get Fury Swipes at 13. It might be particularly important that we get Sentret to 13 as well. Or maybe we get Sentret to 13 and Chikorita to 12, because that's like the extent of its um, level up moves. So now we have Poison Powder, which again doesn't help too much until we get Synthesis and can like poison stall things. But Chikorita is really not too useful until basically the third gym. I mean, like, but in terms of like any trainers, like I don't think we can really use Chikorita against too much until hmm. I feel like this can be made to work. It just needs to be very precise. Hmm. Yeah. Whoops. This might require Centret to get to level 13. Oh, well, our start's kind of messed up. So, I don't know. I'm, hmm. Okay, so at least the good news is that Falconer's Pidgey cannot hit Chikorita for super effective damage. But it also has Sand Attack, which is like really not good. No encounters, that's interesting. See, see how much we can get Centret to level up. Move, please. Thank you. See how much we can get Centret to level up. Here. Although, if Centret completely solos Falconer for whatever reason, just it somehow works out that way, which it absolutely will not, then we get the evolution right afterwards and can get Geodude. So, like, but that would mean Centret would have to solo the gym leader. But it's a matter of this all happening in the first place, which is like the big problem. Well, Chikorita needs to get to level 12 and Centret to 13 before the gym, which probably won't happen. Oops. Can also get the Miracle Seed. Although I could, no, I can't. Thinking I'd PP stall the Gust, but I can't PP stall Gust. Oh, I don't get the Miracle Seed now? Dang. Well, I guess we'll just have to make do with this. I got that. I did that. Yeah, we're not getting like 10 levels. Oh. We are only level 9. This is not. This is really not going well. We need this thing at level 13. I think there's enough EXP to do our strategy. Man. Maybe get this thing to 12. It's also pretty important that Chikorita gets to 12, so we have synthesis. Hmm. That. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I figured a run would go like that. Figured it would go like that. Yep. Oh well. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. I thought it'd be funny if we actually got that to work. But this has been a pretty long stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging around. We'll get him next time. Uh, no, if you didn't catch the beginning of the stream, I made some pretty dumb mistakes on some great runs. So look, this stuff happens. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll try again tomorrow. Um, yeah. Have a great one, guys. See you around.